you I had it as the wrong one. Totally wrong one. That's my bad. Okay. I need to relabel that properly. I mean, it's labeled. Yeah. No. I need to sit down and write out a labeling system for all the NDI feeds because we're getting to have too many. Too many feeds. I need to see if all those feeds. Anyway, okay. I still have things to do. But I am at least in a spot where I can kind of see what's happening. Ugh. It's cold. Oh no, my blanket. It is cold. January is the time that I'm glad that I wear a robe for this channel. Where is my? There it is. That helps. So, I just screwed everything up. My mic has blue in it. My headphones have blue in them. The little artwork on my teacup has blue in it. And then I chose to use a blue screen. So yeah, that's great. Holy cow. My watch strap is blue. Did that even come? Was my wrist just floating all last night? What is... Anyway. I did some stuff, not a lot of stuff though. We're gonna do some more research tonight because I did not get done what I wanted to get done. And there's not a lot we can do because the sequence is still rendering and probably will continue to render until it's at 720 frames right now out of 1,000. I want to say come 9 o'clock it will be done rendering. 9 o'clock is my prediction. So until then, I have to add a source to OBS. I'm going to add, because I want this to be the background for today. And it's not going to respond. What? Oh. Yeah, I'll just transition to this now. You gonna? Oh. Oh. Eee. Oh no. We'll get there. We'll get there. Okay, we got there. All right. So. Okay, so I am gonna bring up the Pirate Game Jam. Pirate Game Jam 16, and we're gonna make this a browser source background for today. Because in 3 hours and 27 minutes, we are going to have to tune in to see what the theme of the jam is, and then we're gonna have to start planning for it. So let me do that. No, this is scene. This is not what I want. I'm working in Media Editor right now. Ugh. Everyone just bear with me here. There's going to be a lot of... It's going to be so slow. It's going to be so slow just because this thing's rendering. Excuse me. Okay, add. And then add. Oh, I'm still wrong. Media encoder. Add source. There we go. Browser. Game jam. Fun. We're gonna make it pretty big. What is the size? It's not gonna tell me right off the bat. What is the monitor's ultra wide? Ultra wide monitor resolution?
According to Wikipedia, ultra-wide resolution can also be described by its height, such as UW1000.
No. Super ultra wide monitor resolution. That's what it is. What is it? Yeah, 3440 by 1440? Nope, that's not it. There it is. 5120 by 2160. So oh, it's not that. It's 32:9 aspect ratio, so it's 5120 by 1440. I knew that. So it's 5120 by 1440. What? 5 1. Is numlock off? Numlock was off. 5120 by 1440. Oh, dear Lord. It's frozen. No, 1420, 1440. And then the source is this. Paste. Huh, where is it? Oh, there it is. It popped up. That's interesting. All right. Uh. I want to zoom that in more. I'm trying to figure out how. Oops. Not what I want. Mm-hmm. So maybe we change this. And can I divide this by 2? Is that something that OBS supports? Okay. So we're gonna make this 2560. It's 2560, but that's not right. Is it? That's interesting. That'll do it. It's still kind of small. Yeah, it works. You can see it now, though. Oh, of course you would do that. Who, what, where, when, why? I don't love that. Oh well. And we'll send it to the back. Yep, that's fine. And we'll let's resize Word because it doesn't need to be that big. Not Word. Notepad. Notepad doesn't need to be anywhere that big. And we'll. That's audio. That needs to go back. Oh, I can lock stuff I don't want to move. Oh my gosh, I should be doing that. Notepad. You can go here. Something like that. And then, oh, this can go even closer to me. What does that look like? Oh, I was a little too close. Right there. Yeah, something like that. That's good. And then we can just put Firefox can just be over Word because we need to minimize it to it's not Word, it's Notepad. We'll just minimize it to use Notepad anyway. So that's the setup. Transition. But it did not transition. There we go. Ooh. Yeah. Up. Oh, it's out of sync again. Why? Check one, check one. Check one, check one. Super weird. Okay, let's see here. Why don't I hear anything? What? Why don't I hear anything, huh? Huh? Why don't I hear? Oh, there it is. What? Why don't I hear anything, huh? Okay, alright, we're good. Okay, alrighty. Oh, we have 3 hours and 10 minutes until we need to tune in to see what the theme is. Oh boy. Let's research some stuff in the meantime. So we did get StreamerBot hooked up and we played with it a little bit, and it's pretty awesome the way that it's supposed to work with connecting to the different clients and stuff like that, the remote triggers. So there's remote triggers. You don't have to necessarily hook a bot up as a server, and there's no like client server connection kind of thing. You just sign all of your bots in through your Discord, and that gives you like the group permission organization thing all under that Discord or whatever, and then you just name all of your actions properly, and then you can just send your actions wherever on the network. And it supposedly it'll work even outside of networks, but that's not anything that I need. Now I tested it. I sent a test from over here, and I played a sound on that computer. That worked fine. I set it up that when this computer starts streaming, it sends a remote trigger to that computer to tell it to start streaming. That did not work for some reason. So I will have to figure that out. So let's add that to under the StreamerBot stuff. StreamerBot. Don't think I'm gonna do that through StreamerBot. I'm not sure. But here the V is stream sync trigger. And then what? VI? Is that where we're at? Yeah. Okay. So we got a lot to do in a StreamerBot. And then this This visual audio indicator, I looked into that a little bit, and there are some NDI. I finally figured out some proper terminology and everything. I mean, I knew the proper terminology, I just wasn't using it. But NDI scopes. Some people have made some NDI scope applications, but they all want to use the CUDA engine. And I have a Radeon AMD GPU on this specific machine. And this is the machine that I need to get it on. So all I want, this is what I want. This is so simple because I don't need a whole bunch of data or whatever being put through. I just want Program A is already monitoring audio, right? So Program A is monitoring the audio. And so it knows in its audio meter what number the audio decimals reach, right? So I just want Program A to take those numbers and send those numbers through the network to Program B, which then takes that number as data and then recreates the audio scope indication based on that number data, right? So all it needs is, -4. And, it bounces to -4. And then it gets sent, -6. And then it bounces to -6. And then, it doesn't even, I don't even think I need it to be smooth. I just kind of... So I wonder if I just make it myself. That could be interesting. I'll look into that. And then we need to research StreamerBot stuff. We need to research a whole bunch of other different things. Just out of curiosity. Coding and audio meter. No, that's on a breadboard. That's interesting. Build a real-time VU meter with HTML5, Canvas, and JavaScript. No, we will not be using JavaScript on this. Juice Code Meters Part 1. Oh, C++. Juice Code. What is he using? Is he using Visual Basics? Some interesting stuff. What is it? How to create audio meters. Unity engine. That's interesting. Open sound meter. What is open sound meter? I'm gonna start watching this guy's video, I feel like. Where did he go? Right here. What's it? Let me get into this. What is this all about? Dang it, Zaxby's.
Pepper and onions, melted cheese, and garlic aioli. Grilled
No.
or fried. Now,
Oh yeah, that was another thing. The majority of my time off stream was spent working on this mic, the sound of this mic. I did end up using the Reaper plugins. I didn't want to, but I ended up doing a little bit of extra research on it. And the reason that we use the Reaper plugins is simply because there was just no point in not using the Reaper plugins. To use any other plugin of any higher quality doesn't make sense with streaming. Which is another reason that everybody says you can get studio level quality out of just about any mic, is because all mics are going to sound the same through streaming because of how degraded the audio quality is. So the Reaper plugins being lightweight and, you know, pretty quick for streaming is a bigger deal than, say, like an iZotope or a Waves plugin. So we went with the Reaper plugins, but what we did is, I'm not going to show you, but I'll tell you. The big thing that's different from the way that I set it up as opposed to how everybody else set it up is I have noise gate, and then it's just the same plugin, but I've done it several different times. So we have a regate that is just the gate, and then a req, but it's set up like a 20 band graphic EQ, and then another req that's set up as like a parametric equalizer, and then a compressor, and then a limiter, and then I have an NDI syn, but I need to get rid of that NDI syn because that's just taking up small bits of bandwidth. I don't need that right now. But see, the main thing was using several EQ layers. Ugh. Which may be unnecessary, but maybe not. I don't know. Let's watch this guy. How old is this? 2 years ago. What's it say? Juice repo. What you got in your repo, Juice? Juice. What is it? Oh, you're not Juice. What is the Juice framework? Juice is an open source cross-platform C++ application framework for desktop and mobile applications, including VST, VST3, AU3. Okay, interesting. It's a framework for VSTs. Look, he's got Reaper. Oh, we're not gonna make it. Oh, the torture. We'd just like to remind everybody that we are at 100% CPU usage. We are at 100 CPU usage. Oh boy. All right, so what are we doing? Can I see what you end up making?
Are you using your home address for business, but
no.
you know it's hurting your brand image?
No.
Post the one, we can help.
I'm not doing that. Definitely not. You better not. You better not. You better not. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. See, if I had left the camera and mic connected to the rendering computer, that'd have been bad. Cause like it's not great now with the computer itself freezing up and not sending great video, but at least I'm pretty dope, right? Like look at this. I'm moving fine. Everybody loves it.
Okay, I can hear that.
Yep, you can hear that.
Logic Pro should not plug in manager.
What you got going on, man?
Probably output to multi. Why am I unable to hear it?
What you got going on? What you got? What you got going on? Da 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 da. All right. What else do you do with it? What else do you do with it? Oh yeah. Include plugin processor, plugin editors. It should be simple.
Oh, I guess we are using RMS, so this is probably peak. Yeah, that's probably what it is. Alright, let's see, let's take a look at the older project. And I know I had a peak one. Is RMS, so yeah. Oh, right, so
Tell me.
yeah, instead of RMS,
Yeah.
we can use instead of RMS we can do get magnitude, and I think the arguments are the same. So let's just say this. Let's just say
This has to already exist. Has to already exist. So what can I do? I just need. I'm not gonna. Oh, I don't know. Okay. I can't do anything on this computer while it's rendering anyway, so we're not even gonna worry about trying to get it done. Oh no! How are we gonna plan on this computer come 3 hours from now at 8 o'clock? How many frames is this rendered now? It's only rendered 15 frames since I last checked on it. Since we started a stream, essentially, it's rendered 15 frames. Oh boy. Alright, so. Okay. T is required. Okay. What do I want? Not NDI audio monitor, because I don't care about the actual sound. I just want to visually see, so it's just NDI audio meter. The audio meter in NDI Studio. No. What? NDI no audio meter. What's this? Okay, what? The reason the audio values are in BDU is because this is how audio levels are defined by NewTek in the NDI protocol conversion to and from virtual DB. What are you saying? What is this? Okay.
Okay, let me give you a quick guide on how the NDI audio meter works in relation to the built-in audio alerts that are in vMix. In some ways, they're quite similar. They both have a threshold control and they both have a timeout. So if the level goes quite low, you will get an indication in vMix.
Okay.
As indeed happened just then. And you get a similar indication in the NDI no audio meter. The difference is that vMix doesn't differentiate between...
This is exactly what I want, just uglier. This is it. This is a no audio alert system.
Low audio, which is below the threshold that they allow you to set, and no audio when you've completely muted a channel accidentally. So what can happen is if you stop talking but you've still got your microphone open, and the level drops below the threshold that you can set in vMix, and that level is -40, so it doesn't really go down as low as it might do, then you get the low audio indication popping up, and that can be quite annoying because you haven't really got no audio. It's just that you have simply got low audio that is going to return as soon as someone starts talking again. What you want to know is when you actually muted it and you killed it completely.
Yeah.
So in the no audio meter, you can set the threshold much lower, so that if there's any kind of noise floor coming through from the microphone channel, then the meter will pick that up and it'll say, okay, there's low audio, but there's not no audio.
Yeah.
And to illustrate the difference in terms of what happens with the no audio meter when you really have muted the microphone, if I kill the output completely, so we've now got nothing on the meter falls down to 0. Within the timeout period, the no audio meter starts flashing that you really have got no audio. And if you've got something like an external light hooked up via a USB relay, then that starts flashing. You can also have audio alerts. If you have a spare audio output that you're not using for vMix, you can send the output from the no audio meter, and that will start making a horrible noise in the background, although not normally like that. The other things you can do, I know why it's doing that, is because there are several things sending audio to the same source. You can have an NDI output, so it will send the same kind of output as you have on the...
this is exactly what I want. I just want it a little bit different.
You can output that as an NDI signal, and that also includes audio. So So that's one of them. Let's see if that's improved. Yep. So that's the normal sound. The problem there is that I had the NDI output and the main interface both feeding audio to the same device. Not a good idea. Use one or the other. So you can have that audio. There's also a companion application, which is just a window that you can resize and move around, and you can run this application either on the same machine as vMix, or you can run it on a different machine. As long as it's on the network, they will communicate. You basically set up the IP address, you put the IP address of vMix into this application, and it then communicates. So that will mimic what's happening if I put the
Well, wait a minute.
master out.
I'm a dumb butt. What is... There's got to be a plugin for OBS for this, right? No audio OBS plugin. This is going to get a bunch of how to fix audio in the... Yeah, that's what I'm getting. No audio loss audios. Yeah, this is people not understanding what I'm asking. No audio alert. What's this? Alert boxes. Okay, let's just go to OBS plugins. OBS plugin search. Can I search here? I can. No audio. Okay, so that didn't work. OBS plugin that tells you when mic is muted. You're looking for OBS plugin that visually indicates when your microphone is muted. You can use a custom Python script that leverages OBS's API to monitor the mute state of your audio source and display a visual cue. Yeah, I could do that, but it's gotta exist. Look, here's something. Here we go. No, I'm on a different computer. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Uh, Mic Mute. Mic Mute is a small program that will enable you to easily manage the level of a connected microphone. The application also supports push to talk. No, all right. Let's go back to this because this app seems dope.
Output back on again, then that's showing OK audio. If I stop for a moment, it shows low audio, just like vMix does. And of course, when you mute the channel completely, then it'll tell you that there's no audio. So that's the basis of it. In order to get the external light controlled,
Yeah, no, tell me about that.
You need any of these little USB relays, HID, human interface device, relay devices that you can pick up on eBay for $5 to $10, that sort of price. And you can get them in various configurations. This particular one is a 2-channel one with 2 relays. You can also get a single channel one. And my device consists of a car accessory LED light, the sort of thing you'd buy to put on the back of a truck or pickup or whatever. Wired to the relay, and then it goes to a connector that basically takes a 12-volt input from any kind of 12-volt supply you've got knocking around. You know, be it one of these sorts of things, or the type that's got a mains plug built into it, wall wart type of thing. It doesn't take a lot of current. Or you can have it switching mains lights. You can basically, once you've got a relay, you can do anything you like with it.
Yeah, that's very cool. I love it. I love what it does. I don't love it. It's ugly as all get out, and I want something different. So what if I were to Google just no audio meter? No audio meter. A no audio meter is a tool that indicates when there is no audio present. For example, Zen NDI no audio meter. Is that what we just? Yeah. Yeah, this is not helping. Okay. Zen NDI no audio meter alternatives. No. Let's just look at NDI stuff. Help! NDI help! Alternatives. Video engineering. What is this? Awesome India. Awesome India. Awesome network device interface is a royalty-free software standard developed by NewTek. New video compatible products to communicate. Okay. Zen NDI software. You got a YouTube. You got a Yaz Tobs. What's going on? I'm gonna have to end. This is the one software that exists. Oh, it's this dude. What is vMix? vMix live video streaming software. Ew. Ew. Yeah. How did OBS win? Just because it's open source? Because this is cool with the previews and everything here. It looks nice. Oh. I got you. All right. Software. What do you guys do? Just cool stuff. Okay, yeah. Let me look at your software. Logo bug player, NDI cutter, drag and drop image viewer, false color monitor. That's pretty cool. Frame code apps, BG generator, no audio meter, PA prompt, router and remote panel, receive transmit for NDI, and it's tone gen NDI. All right, well, let's just go back to no audio meter for NDI. It's exactly it. It's exactly what we want, basically. Wow, yeah. It's ugly, but that's it exactly. Download here. I'm gonna download it. I'm downloading it. I'm trying it. Yes. It's crazy. And this is basically it. This is the only thing I can find that's exactly this. Like, maybe I'm not Googling the right thing. I understand that. Maybe I'm not asking for exactly what I want, but oh, this better work too. It shouldn't need CUDA cores. It shouldn't need the CUDA engine. There's no audio meter and no audio display. Let me see what they do. Okay. And then what's no audio display? Oh, it's just a little color thing. Okay. Um. Oh, it's picking them up now. Okay, I just want to send it. Well, yeah, I just want to send it the audio, honestly. I'm going to call this Blue Yeti Monitor. Okay. What is that? Oh, it's trying something. Oh, that's it. It's doing it. Oh, it plays an audio. I wouldn't always want that going off because sometimes I just have like long pauses of interesting. Okay. No video signal. Yeah. This is it. This is working. This is working perfect. It's doing it. Oh, can you see it? What is this coming through? What's picking this up? Hang on a second. What in the world? How did y'all see this? I'm just kind of settings. Adobe Media Encoder exporter settings. That's interesting. That's wild. That's super interesting. Okay, I'll just keep that up for a second as wait a second. Yeah, it does. It's fine. It doesn't show. Wait, that's labeled as dedicated NDI output. What? How does? Okay. I've changed it there. Does it change it here? No, it still just says dedicated NDI output. And it's... Oh, it's gonna freak out. Yep. Okay. Alright. Alright. That's interesting. Oh. Alright, let's get rid of this for now. Yes. Okay, hang on. Let's disconnect. Oh. I almost disconnect. There we go. Oh, it does say Blue Yeti monitor, but it doesn't say Blue Yeti monitor down here. Weird. No video, no audio, no NDI source connected. Let's go back to this website and this is just all your pages. Software. No audio meter. I don't want it playing that sound. Can I turn the sound off? The application is designed to detect an NDI stream with no audio, i.e. valid audio stream with the NDI stream, but audio levels below a certain threshold. When it indicates low audio below the no threshold, it will flash the red no audio warning and give an audio beep alert. If there is a break in the NDI stream itself, example caused by a network cable disconnection, the warning display will alternate between no NDI source and no audio. Okay, so I just have to put up with that sound. Super not what I want. Super not what I want. Disconnect exit India.dv. What is timeout? I don't know what timeout is. What if I set timeout to 10? What does that do? I'm not talking because I just wanted to see if I can get it to stop beeping. Okay, I think that did it. I think so. Hang on a second. So, well, now it's not even saying low audio. So I'm gonna stop talking and I'm gonna count and see if this timeout is like 10 seconds or what. Oh, it is. Okay. So that timeout is how many seconds since complete quiet. So I don't need to be like going a full minute without saying anything. So how high can I go? Can I go like 999? I can go pretty high. $90 seconds, a minute and a half. I don't. If this thing hasn't heard anything in a minute and a half, it needs to be telling me. Oh. No, that's not. Or maybe it is. Hang on, let me give it one more shot. Oh. It will only let you enter a value between 1 and 20. So it would have to be 20 seconds at the most. It could be an interesting way to keep yourself talking during a stream. 20 seconds. I couldn't have 20 seconds of silence without hearing that chirping, though. I couldn't. Interesting. What if I just used the companion app? Disconnect and exit. Okay to exit. Companion app. It'll show up eventually. Or maybe it won't. Oh, no audio displays maybe what I want. I am not sure how that would work. Is this like a webhook? This isn't a webhook. No, this isn't going to work. So I'm stuck with this with audio meter. vMix licenses and oh, that just went away after a while. Okay. Oh, now it says Blue Yeti mic. Awesome. It just needed a refresh. I don't know. What? I don't know. Ah. I'm watching it. Curious by it. It's not a very good audio meter. Other than the fact is it'll warn you if there's no audio. Ah! I got this. I'm capped though, so. Excuse me. What if I switch this to ba 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 ba? I don't know what the differences here are in these are. I don't know. I mean, no, we may be good. I may not have to worry about it. Can I resize it is the question. No, it's locked at this window size. Which, I mean, is not bad. I could just put it here. Oh. Is it an always on top application? Don't love that. Guess I could put it up here, but that's not really where I want it. It's kind of out of my eye line. I want it over here on this monitor. Okay. I really want to reverse engineer this application. It's got potential, but it's too locked down. It's too locked down. Like, honestly, I would be willing to use it as is if they allowed me to put, like, a 90-second interval in there. Because, like, right now, I've been talking and doing stuff, and it's fine. There hasn't been 20 seconds of, silence or anything. So, it's fine. It hadn't gone out yet. It hasn't even, read low audio or anything. And it's kind of nice because it will literally just tell me, hey, your audio's okay. Your audio's fine. Oh, wait a minute. I could put this up here with the OBS stuff, and then I could just launch the display companion and put the display companion. I bet I could launch a whole bunch of display companions, couldn't I? Hang on. Out of curiosity, how many display companions can I launch? Or I just want to see if I can launch multiple. And are they? Oh. They're always on top applications. Interesting. Makes sense. Makes sense, yeah. So I can put this guy, and this guy can be resized to like anything, basically. So as long as I've got the text there, I'm happy, and it says audio okay. Okay. Yeah. I mean, it would be perfect. It would be perfect if I haven't gotten the answer to can I open more instances of this yet. Oh. The answer is yes. I can run multiple instances of the companion app. What, I can have it like real big up here. Real freaking massive. Audio okay. I like that. I dig that. It's almost perfect. It's almost the perfect application. Because honestly, I want to hear the sound. Because I think I could just mute it. Like if I went into, let me go to the like just the simple Windows audio mixer. Is that still a thing? Volume mixer. And then just boop. And now I wait. I saw that out of the corner of my eye. And so now the sound's not coming through. Which means now I'm willing to drop this down to like a 5-second timeout. Right? So if it doesn't hear any audio in 5 seconds, Yeah. Okay, so if I accidentally mute, no, I've been muted this whole time. Oh, yeah, my audio meter told me. Okay. That works. That's good. We'll use that. And I will sort it out later. All right, thank you. Thank you, Zen. Appreciate you. Thanks so much. Let's. I'm gonna put some of my videos on because I gotta go to the bathroom. And it's telling me there's no audio. So I will be. Alright, this time something that doesn't have like copyright music in it. Yeah, Resident Evil 1. That's fun. No, because it's dark. Not good for stream. Something bright would be. Yeah, that's fine. I'm not gonna be more than 5 minutes.
Isn't 300 gigs. And Modern Warfare 3 isn't 200 gigs. Warzone isn't 120 gigs. Okay, well, that one maybe. It's a little confusing there. We'll get to it. Regardless, every time a new Call of Duty game comes out, people think they're making the games even bigger. And this is deceptive because, yes, the games take up more space on your system, but there's something we can do about it. Let's take a look at what you're getting when you download COD. Now, I'll be using the games that are available on Xbox Game Pass. Not sponsored. Just because that's what I have access to. Alright, so let's break this down. The launcher itself, we're going to call that the base game. That's about 20 gigs. Which does seem a little bit big for your normal launcher, so I'm going to assume that this is including a bunch of stuff like animations, logos, gun models, and stuff that, you know, all the games use. I don't know, I'm making this all up as I go along. Now let's look at the games themselves. There's Modern Warfare 3, which is comprised into two different parts. We have the campaign, which seems to take up about 40 gigs, and then there's the multiplayer, which seems to take up about 80 gigs. So the whole game for Modern Warfare 3, if we include the launcher, that's about 140 gigs right there, right? Okay? Now let's go down to Black Ops 6. Both the campaign and multiplayer are sitting at about 60 gigs. So that with the launcher, that roughly matches what we were going up here with 120 gigs for everything all together. Now, moving on to Warzone. That's where it gets confusing. If we pop over to the Blizzard launcher, we can see under Modern Warfare, that comes with Warzone 2.0. And then every other game after seems to come with its own version of Warzone. You can see here's the Warzone for Black Ops 6. You can see it is about 70 gigs. So, I mean, I don't know what's really going on here, but let's assume that there's a combined experience for Warzone here. So let's say the overall Warzone experience is about 120 gigs, give or take. So if we slap Modern Warfare 3, Black Ops 6, and Warzone all together, we get a whopping 380 gigs of experience right there. And granted, these are just the games on Game Pass. I don't even have access to any of the other games like Modern Warfare. And Google says that holds the record with a whopping 235 gigs required to install. Which I can't imagine is accurate because both Modern Warfare 3 and Black Ops 6 combined together, there's only a 5 gig difference in those numbers. But I can't say for sure because I don't have the first Modern Warfare.
Okay, so there's been an update. I have a buddy of mine that does have the first Modern Warfare remake. And he says that and see, I had the thing like flashing and being like, "There's no audio. There's no audio. You gotta know there's no audio." So that was good. Okay, all right. What's next? All right, so we're done with visual audio indicator. It had nothing to do with StreamBot. And we are done with that. Oh. Boom. We'll get there eventually. There it is. Okay. What do we do now? We have 2 hours until we need to tune in for the Game Jam announcement. Okay. We researched GOG versus Bitbucket versus GetT and all that kind of stuff. Probably should just use standard Git. I mean, probably should just use standard Git. Git with GitHub. I don't know. I'll think about that more. I've got an Orange Pi coming in that is supposed to handle all of my SyncThings server for my Obsidian vaults. And I mean that shouldn't be very much processing power at all. Just syncing. As small as those Obsidian vaults are. I mean they're UTC, right? Or UTF? Whatever. Basically just binary code. So I mean that machine's not doing that much already. So how much more data? If GOGS is built to be like lightweight, how lightweight? Like, all right, let's just ask that question. GOGS Git system specs. Even modest hardware like a Raspberry Pi with a baseline recommendation of 2 CPU cores and 512 megabytes of RAM. For basic team usage. For largest team, consider increasing CPU cores while the memory footprint remains low. Minimum requirement can run on a small server or even a Raspberry Pi. 2 CPU cores are recommended for basic usage. I don't think I have that. I have coming in an Orange Pi. I don't even know. Single board computer. Search. Single board computer search tool. What? This is not. The single board computer database. Thank you. Yeah, this is it. Okay. Let me just look at all of the Orange Pies. Is it brand? Where's brand? Architecture, manufacturer. Yeah, this is what I'm looking for, right? Manufacturer. Actually, I don't know the manufacturer of them. See, this would have been cool. The Orange Pi R1 Plus. What is that? Let me see the other side of it. Four cores. Oh, that was not. Oh, that's just Orange Pies. Okay. Hardware. They probably don't even have the one that I got. It was the Orange Pi Zero, wasn't it? That looks like it. There's no way it's a quad core. No. I got it off AliExpress. Let's see, Express. Or I'm trying to get it off AliExpress. Says it's shipped, but not gotten it in yet. So if it's the single board computer. And we go. Yeah, price lowest to highest. Excuse me. It was this. No. Did I get the 2? I don't think so. Did I get that? What did I get? You know what? I have it in an email, right? Well, I bet it's on this computer. Hang on. I'm looking audio alert. Yes, I know. It was not on that email. Let me look on this email. Yeah, okay, here we go. Oh, it was the Orange Pi 02W. Whoa, with a gig of RAM? Okay, so I do need to find out. I do need to find stuff for this thing to do, actually. So let's just go to Orange Pi's website. And let's look at the Orange Pi 0W2. Whoa, it's got Wi-Fi 5 and Bluetooth 5. Quad core Cortex. Wait, it's got gigabit, 1.5 gigabit, 2 gigabit, and 4 gigabit options? Is that what I'm... Oh, that's RAM. I'm sorry. For some reason, I was thinking that's Ethernet. Okay. That can have 4 gigs of RAM? Dude. Some more support mainstream operating systems, support Android 12 TV, Debian 11, Debian 12, Ubuntu, Orange Pi OS, Arch, and other operating systems. Okay. Very cool. What's up? Did you just raid? I hope. I've been staring off into. How's it going, man? What were you playing? We were just looking at specs of an Orange Pi. Of the Orange Pi Zero. You were playing everything, everywhere, all at once. It's crazy, dude. Mainly Sonic Adventure 1 and Crash 2. Oh, that's cool. That's sick, dude. That's a time and a half. Bit of it. Why were you playing Anthem? You played Anthem? Can you still play? You can still play Anthem? Let's ask if you can play Anthem. What? Oh, it was sick, was it? On Game Pass. Game. That's crazy. It's on. Oh my god, it is on Game Pass. Well, I might have to give it a shot. That's interesting. But heck yeah, dude. It's very pretty now. Well, so what happened? Because I thought they shut the servers down. Is it just there is a different experience to it, or? Small, 2 CPU cores, depending on the size. So that's fine. That's more than, so we could 100% run our own repository. That's interesting. I'm gonna have to look into that now. But yeah. Well, how is Halo Infinite? Has it changed much recently? I haven't jumped onto it since its like original hype of coming out. Ah! I have punched. Bare bones. I just wanted SWAT. Couldn't find it. Yeah. I don't think I'll be able to play anything for a while. We've got this game jam basically in like an hour, just over an hour and a half. They'll announce the theme for this game jam that I'm doing, and then I'll be working on that for the next 2 weeks. Somewhere, but even in the menu seems condensed now. Oh, really? Interesting. UI overhaul even. That's one thing that I liked about the portal system that the new Battlefield implemented, though, is that like it was just like anyone can go in and make their game modes. So you can go in and just search gun game in the portal, and you could find servers that were running a gun game in Battlefield. So I'd like to see the portal system implemented in more. And I mean, I guess that was kind of a lot of the the cinema mode that was introduced in Halo, is you could make your own like maps and setups and stuff like that. Okay, what do we need to do here? So that's on hold, because we may do that if we've got something coming in that can support that. So that's not a very great color to indicate that we've researched it. We're just gonna go with GOGS. That's what that's turned to. And we haven't done anything with it yet, so alright. Back to something. Okay, so oh yeah, no, we're gonna look at chat overlay alternatives. Not chat over alternatives, chat overlay alternatives. It's early as fucking. I need to grub a nap. I'm interested to see what you come up with for the game jam. Heck yeah, dude. Please do, because I'll just be like mindlessly coding. Jump in, chat around, whatever, man. You go get something to eat, get a nap in. I don't know what I'll be making for the game jam. I'll find out in like 3 hours, maybe. Alright. Real-time overlays. Oh, custom CSS Twitch chat overlays guide. I don't know about that. Ooh. I'll watch it. Let's see. What's she got to say?
Up using Sound Alerts. Head to soundalerts.com and select Streamer Login.
Mm-hmm.
And if you're unfamiliar with Sound Alerts, we do have a basic guide to help you set up that is linked in the description below. Now that you have logged in on the dashboards,
I don't want to use something like that. Master Chat, ultimate guide to combine chat for multi-streaming. I don't want to do that. Which chat bot is the best? That's not what that video is about. See chat in game. Not what I want to do. Oh no, I use Streamlabs now, but I want to get away from using Streamlabs. I actually use Streamlabs and StreamElements to send YouTube and Twitch to the separate streams. But what I want to do is have a client solution. So if StreamerBot has the ability to get chats, then I don't know. I would like a more client-side option instead of just going to a website and then dropping it in, I think. Or I would really just like something other than Streamlabs. One, because I want to get away from Streamlabs. And two, I would just like some different control over it. I don't know. I like StreamElements, but I don't like their chat options. They're not that great either. So I just want to know what all of my options are. Really, I just want to just show me the array of options, and if StreamElements ends up being, the best option, then I'll go with like StreamElements. But if there's some option, because I know like what we used to do back in the day is you just did pop out chat and then you took that URL and then you threw that URL into a website, and then you could change the background color of it and everything and all that kind of stuff. And then you copied that and pasted it as a browser source into OBS. And that was like, 2015 era kind of junk. So I just, like, what are all of the options now? How to set up multi-chat, StreamerBot, how to install, set up, understand, StreamerBot. No. Y'all not understand what I'm saying. Okay. Let's just look at what our basics are and watch some of that. Yeah. Yeah, finding options on YouTube is like a bargain bin inside a ball pit covered in a bowl of spaghetti. No, it isn't ever exactly what I'm looking for. Earlier in the stream, yesterday, we kept trying to, figure out all this other basic stuff, and it was just, what was it? Oh, you should have been here earlier when I was trying to find a software for a solution. So here's what I was looking for, right? I was looking for a remote audio meter. So I was looking for a software that I could give an IP address, and then it would visually show me the audio meters from a separate computer across two different computers, right? Because I want to be able to see when I've muted my mic or if my audio is coming through or whatever, right? And so, like, one of the things that I was typing was like, no audio meter, right? Because, like, that's the thing, right? Is like, there's a no audio meter. It gives you an alert. That was just popping up a whole bunch of, I can't get audio to work in OBS. There's no audio coming through OBS. And I'm like, no, this is not what no. Okay, chat overlays in OBS. We'll just go right back to the basics. And eventually, somebody's going to say something that's like, what? Yeah, this is alright. What is chat widget? Oh, it's just Stream Elements. Dadgummit, everything is just Stream Elements. Okay. Oh, it says chat overlays too. Ooh. OBS chat widget client. It's a chat widget. That's what it is. That's the little buzzword, is widget. Will it boost my chat interactions? I don't know if I believe you. That's another website base. Free overlays. Pass. Cute kawaii chat widget with Stream Elements. Dadgum you, Stream Elements. Alright, Nutty. You gotta have something. Like some of Nutty's first videos. It's gotta be about chat widgets. Come on now. Stream good. Installing OBS Studio. Remove background noise. Bent camera. Simple clean overlay. Animate your stream. Install FFmpeg. Beginner stinger transition. Custom chatbot name, question mark, exclamation point. Fix those drop frames. Transcoding, question mark, exclamation point. Ask me, yada yada yada. Mic stuff, phone stuff, color stuff. Oh, okay. All right. Set up stream stuff is a this is I, but not that I. Color webcam. Color webcam. All right, it's noted. Okay. Just for RTX overlays, freeze frame. Thank you. OBS Studios King. Separate audio. Streamer showcase. Channel points. Budget cam links. What is the cam links? Filter support. Printer. Portable edition. Voice changer. Best Twitch chatbot. The ultimate chatbot for Twitch streamers. It's just Streambot. I know it's just Streambot. I know that, but
I'm guessing that you probably found me because of my videos on Board or Touch Portal, and if you've never heard of those programs before, they basically allow you to do things like change scenes in OBS, toggle sources on and off, filters, transitions, posting messages to Twitch chat. I've often compared it to the multi-action feature on a Stream Deck, except pumped with hella steroids. And you can trigger these multi-actions anytime you get a sub or someone uses channel points or raids you. If you've been watching my Twitch streams for the past 2 months, you know that I recently transitioned to a program called StreamerBot. This has completely replaced the Board, Touch Portal, Voice Attack, even News Commander. I wrote News Commander, and even I don't use it anymore. So what exactly makes StreamerBot so damn good? Well, let me highlight some of the features for you, Kevin. For one, it supports OBS Studio and Streamlabs OBS, as well as having support for Stream Elements and Streamlabs donations. It has voice control, so you can control your stream using just your voice, like this. Computer show desktop. Computer show facecam. Not only that, but you can create and modify all of your different Twitch channel point redemptions inside of the program. And this part's really cool because you can even create a kill switch. So if you want to temporarily disable all of your channel point redemptions, you can do that. And that just scratches the surface of everything that StreamerBot can do. But in case that wasn't enough for you, it even has a built-in C# compiler. So if you're a programmer, if there's something that you want StreamerBot to do, you can literally program it into StreamerBot.
Heck yeah.
I'm telling you, this might be one of the most important videos.
Alright, this is not it. But okay, installing StreamerBot. Most replayed is what? Connecting OBS and Twitch, creating actions, yes. Chat commands, bitch subs, no, bit subs, not bitch subs. Everyone calm down. Voice commands, hotkeys, channel points. All right, this is not it. Moving on. Oh, it is time to use Restream. Doopity doopity mother foopity. Okay. Let Twitch control your game with this mod. Oh no. Excuse me. Five must-have tools for your stream. All right, let's see if it's in there.
We, the members of Family Tech Support, didn't volunteer. We were chosen to be a
So let's take a look at 5 tools that you can use to help improve the production value of your stream. Make your stream more fun, make it easier for you. We've got 5 different programs.
Okay.
I've written my script here. A few rules before we start. We're not going to be talking about Streamlabs or Stream Elements because, like, pretty much everybody knows about that. And if you don't, then this is probably not the right video for you. We're also not going to be talking about any stream automation tools.
Sounds exactly like what I want to see.
No Board, no Sammy, no ATEM. I think those all deserve to be in their own category, so we'll talk about them in another video. Before we get started, everybody follow me on Twitch. I usually try to do that at the end of the video, but, like, let's be real. Most of you guys aren't even going to make it to the end, so
no.
Do it now.
All
right, cool. Let's get started. Hello, my friends.
Hello.
This video is sponsored by ExpressVPN.
Oh, we can.
Now,
no, we don't do that. We don't sponsor stuff. Thank you, though, Nutty.
Okay, first up, how many of you guys use controllers in your stream?
Nope.
You don't?
No.
Next up, we got a program that allows you to read Twitch chat. Are you serious? That's it? Oh, I'm sorry. I don't recall asking for your opinion. Okay?
Damn.
Go back to sleep, Kevin. Anyway, so the program is called Chatterino. Now, yes, some of you may be asking, why can't I just open up Twitch chat in a Chrome tab like literally every other person? It's got a few features that are really handy for streamers. Like, for one, you can change the fonts and the font sizes so it's easier to read. It supports all the popular emote platforms like FFZ, VTTV. Plus, if you use the link down below, there's a version that also supports 7TV. Another feature I really like is the split view. So if you're streaming with your friends, you can open up all your different chat windows and have all your different streams in one window so you can keep track of everybody's messages. But if you don't have any friends, which I can relate to, you can just open up your Twitch chat twice, but you can set it up so that one split has all of your messages, but then you can set filters on the second split. So you can filter out just sub messages or just messages from your moderators or just messages from Stream Elements so you can keep track of all your sub alerts and stuff. It's really cool. And while we're talking about other people's streams, if you install a program called Streamlink, you can open up other people's streams inside of the VLC window. And the best part is, this way you don't get any ads, which is great because we all hate ads, except for me. Turn off ad block because I want your ad revenue. But the best feature to me are the mod buttons. So next to everybody's messages, it's got these handy little buttons so you can delete people's messages or quickly time people out or ban them. However, these buttons are customizable. So if you right click on this green sword, you can add your own mod buttons here. And so I've set it up so that I can have a quick button to shout people out. So if I want to shout someone out, I can click the little shout out button that I made next to their name and it will shout them out in chat. Or I set up another button to translate people's messages. So if somebody's speaking to me in like Swahili or something, I can click the translate button and then it will translate the message that they wrote. If you want to know how I translate messages, I already have a video up on my second channel explaining how to do that. So yeah, go sub to the second channel. It's where I upload videos kind of like in this channel, except I don't really care about views there. So the production value is like way worse. But yeah, go sub to that channel. Okay, so let's talk about audio now. So there are a lot of tutorials out there showing you how to EQ your mic and add filters to it to make it sound really good.
No, I already did that.
Unfortunately, most of those tutorials only work inside of OBS. As soon as you want to use your microphone outside of OBS, it sounds trash again. Equalizer APO allows you to add filters to your mic at a driver level, which means you can get high quality audio in every program, like Discord, Zoom, Audacity, or literally anything else. Pair that up with any free VST plugins like the Reaper VST plugins, which people keep telling me isn't free. It is, okay? I do shit for a living.
It is. I just downloaded them today.
So what your friends hear in Discord is no different to what your viewers hear on your stream. So just install it from the link below. Once you get to the configurator, it's gonna ask you to pick a device. Just go in.
Dang. That actually makes a lot of sense. Because, I mean, I know you're thinking, it's like, oh, well, I mean, I'm just hanging out with my friends. I don't really, on Discord, it doesn't matter if I got, like, not that great out. But think about it this way. If your friends stream, don't you want to be sending the same quality to their stream? I may set that up. That's a really good idea. What is this tool?
At a driver level, which means you can get
Equalizer APO. We're just gonna put that in the notes. Actually, Equalizer APO. That's a dope sounding program. I feel like that's a program I would use on multiple systems.
high quality audio in every program, like Discord, Zoom, Audacity, or literally anything else. Pair that up with any free VST plugins like the Reaper VST plugins, which people keep telling me isn't free. It is, okay? I do shit for a living, okay? I know what I'm talking about. You can set up your audio so what your friends hear in Discord is no different to what your viewers hear on your stream. So just install it from the link below. Once you get to the configurator, it's gonna ask you to pick a device. Just go into the Capture Devices tab and select your microphone and then click Next. It's gonna ask you to restart your PC, which it has to do if you want this to work globally with every program. Just open up Equalizer APO and you can start adding VST plugins the same way you would inside of OBS. So I got the configuration editor open, and what I can do is I can click the plus button, go to plugins, and add a VST plugin. And I have this VST plugin called Gform, which allows me to pitch shift my voice. So if I click open panel, click apply automatically, I can turn this knob down.
Now it should sound like the devil. The stream devil. Everything that you apply, sorry.
Everything that you apply here will apply to every program. So if I was to go to Discord now and talk to someone, they would be hearing exactly what I set up here.
Okay. Why did I click on this video? I don't remember now.
Because I like adding lots of different camera angles to my stream. It just makes my stream more fun, gives my viewers more variety and things to look at, like the fact that I'm not wearing any pants. What you looking at? Huh? Yeah, so anyway, yeah, phones, yeah? So your phone probably has a really good camera. So that's where DroidCam OBS comes in. DroidCam OBS lets
Next.
you use your phone.
Barrier. Oh, this is that program we
One of
looked
the
up
problems
yesterday.
with having a 2-PC setup is you have to have a separate mouse and keyboard just to control the second PC.
That's not a
Barrier
problem.
allows you to
I like
share your
that.
mouse and keyboard so you can
Next.
control multiple PCs in each PC. But yeah, a perfect way to control 2 PCs. So guys, if you want to know how I set up a monitor like this, make sure you subscribe because I'm going to make a video of this probably in like 3 years or something because I take forever to make videos. So yeah, guys, what do you think of the list?
There we go. Now I can see. Okay. Looking some more. Leon Board's successor, Sammy. Twitch ads, how to make a channel point kill switch. Stream effects went paid. Chatbot. Useful streambot tips you should know. Streambot. Discord. Multi-stream. What if I wanted to add a Discord chat widget? Like, Streamlabs and Stream Elements doesn't do that, do they? I don't know how they would. Because what channel am I pulling it from? Yeah, what if I wanted to add a Discord chat widget? I don't think anyone's done that. I wonder if I ask that question, would I get some cool program that's just going to be the answer to all of my problems? How to get Discord chat on stream. Oh, I messed that all up. Holy cow. Not how to stream on Discord. How to get Discord chat on stream. No. Steel Sealer Sonar tutorial. Split audio for OBS, Discord, Spotify, Twitch. No. No. DIY Twitch chat overlays tutorial for OBS. Do it yourself. And then you show Streamlabs. I'll watch it. Wait, the game jam is on again?
If you would like to have more control over the appearance of your chat.
Hello.
Or if you want to use
What's up, Daddy?
does not
How you
require
doing?
to sign up for anything to protect your data privacy.
Shut up. Yeah, the game jam is on again, but I mean, it's been like a year. It's been like a year. We got an hour and 11 minutes until we find out the reward. Or not the reward, the theme. That's what I was trying to think of.
then this video is for you. One such way is using JChat by Giamba J. Man, I hope I didn't butcher your name. And I quote, it supports your Better TTV, Franker Z, and 7TV emotes. Head on over to jambaj.it/twitch/jchat.
Okay.
The link is included in the description. You will see some options, but let's just test it out before we customize. Put your username, click generate, copy the URL, create a browser source in a scene in OBS, paste the URL,
Yep.
set the width and height, click OK, and test the chat.
Okay.
That's it. Easy peasy like Streamlabs and Stream Elements and the others. You can customize the font and its size and the options. If you want to use your own font or use another font size between the available sizes, we'll tackle that later.
I like that.
Anyway, more basic stuff. Test the readability with a realistic scene, and apply a stroke or shadow from JChat if necessary. Again, generate, copy, paste, test. If it comes down to it, I recommend using the shadow way more than the stroke because animates the entry of the chat with something simple.
Yeah.
Fade will remove a chat line after a set duration with a simple fade animation. Show bots, hide commands, and caps are kind of self-explanatory. Feel free to test them out. Now let's start customizing our chat overlay by using our own font and fine-tuning the font size. Once you have your preferred settings from JChat in your OBS browser source, go to its properties, scroll down, and look at custom CSS.
Ooh.
If you're not yet familiar with CSS, don't worry. At the end of the body clause, after that closing curly brace, add the line break. Type in hashtag chat container. Add a pair of opening and closing curly braces.
Yeah.
In between these braces, type in font-family, add a colon, and type in the exact name of your preferred font in quotes. You have to have this font on your computer.
Yeah.
Press OK and test the chat again.
Ooh. Okay, I like that method.
Let's say the small font size in JChat is too small for you, and the medium size is just a bit too big. We need to tell the chat container that we want to use a different font size. Go to the last semicolon, add a space, type in font size, and the value of your font size in px or pixels. Font size 22px or something. In CSS, this is called the property. The format or the syntax is always property, value. Add a semicolon at the end of each property to separate it from the next. Each time you want to test a setting out, you have to press OK and test it out in chat.
Sure.
To add a border to your chat overlay, go back to your body in custom CSS, type in border, solid, 4px, black. This is actually shorthand for saying border style solid, border width 4px, border color black. Save and test. You will notice that the bottom border is missing. It's because the height was pushed by the border's added height. To fix this, get the height of your browser source, in my case it's 600px, and subtract the width of your border twice. If we're following my example, this would be 4px times 2 equals 8px. We would then have to type in height 592px. There. If you would like to soften the corners into curves, type in border radius, then let's say 15px. Please remember to test out your chat overlay by okaying the browser source window and testing out at least 2 lines of chat every time you add a property. If you notice, things are starting to get a little crowded and difficult to read, so it's time to get a text editor. You can settle for Notepad, but that will be like going without sleep for 3 days, then trying to take a nap standing up just to tell yourself you tried to rest. Bad joke, lack of sleep, sorry. One of the established ones is Notepad++, but I highly recommend Sublime Text.
Oh my.
Anyway, copy all the content of your browser source custom CSS and paste it in your text editor. Save this one as a CSS file like .css.
Okay.
Hopefully, your text editor will help you with functional colors and autocomplete. Saving is optional, but it can help immensely while you work and try different styles on your chat overlay. You're free to format your CSS however you like as long as you follow the syntax and not miss any braces, semicolons, and avoid typos. But it is very advisable to use indentation to make your work more readable. Yes, for yourselves. Before you ask, hey, how do I add a background color to the entire chat overlay using CSS? If you put a radius to your borders, it will come out like this, and unfortunately, it's not possible to fix this yet as far as I know, since JChat doesn't have any container to singularly hold all the content inside the body. So feel free to use a PNG image for this. But if you're using solid corners without any curves, then add, let's say, background color black. What if we wanted to add some transparency and or use some obscure color? Hold on to your hats if you have any. We're going to learn about one of the ways to implement colors in CSS, the RGBA color function, which means red, green, blue, and alpha.
Alpha.
If we wanted to have a pure red color, we use RGBA 255001. Which means
Because every color
we want
value is
full
0
red,
to 255.
none of green and blue, full opacity. 0 is the lowest number and 255 is the highest for the colors.
Yeah.
0 is the lowest and 1 is the highest for opacity.
Yeah.
0001 would be black, and 255.255.255.1 would be white. 0.5 would be black with 50% opacity, and 255.255.255.7 would be white with 70% opacity.
Okay.
If you want to just pick a color and get a code, RGBAcolorpicker.com has an awesome tool which does the job perfectly.
Nice.
By now, I bet trying out styles and testing is getting a bit annoying using this method, isn't it? If you want to be able to preview these in real time, let's do this in our browser instead. Launch Google Chrome, Mozilla Firefox, or whatever browser has a developer tools function. Copy the exact same URL from JChat and paste it here. Test out some chat lines. Right-click anywhere and select Inspect. Don't worry about doing things here because this is very temporary. In fact, be careful about refreshing your browser since any change you make isn't saved. Copy the CSS properties inside the curly braces from either OBS or your CSS file if you went that route. Please take care to copy only the properties and not the whole thing to avoid any errors.
Okay.
Go back to your browser, click on this plus sign, type in body, and paste here. Now we can change the colors even more easily with a built-in color picker.
Ooh.
Then, in the Styles panel, make sure that you're modifying stuff in the Inspector style sheet source and not some other source so you can easily copy these over to OBS later. Keep watching if you want to know how to customize your chat even more and learn some more CSS. Yes, you've been unwillingly enrolled in a free class on CSS since about 5 minutes into the video.
Heck yeah.
Speaking of classes, we are now going to give each chat line its own separated look.
That's so
in
cool.
In your CSS, add .chatline. Yes, there's a dot before the words. If you're using the browser developer tools, click on this plus sign and type the same thing, .chatline. This is called the selector, a class selector to be more specific. Do you remember that hashtag chat container a while ago?
Yeah.
The one with the hashtag? That's also a selector, but a selector of an ID instead of a class. A hashtag refers to an ID and a dot refers to a class.
Okay.
They're both selectors, but the difference is that IDs should be unique while classes can exist more than once. There are a lot of applications for both of these if we're making normal web stuff. But since this is JChat, all we need to understand is the structure of a JChat widget. The body refers to the entire browser source. Inside the body is chat container, and this refers to an expandable container that houses all the chat lines. It's a bit complicated if you're new to CSS, so we'll just go back to this if we need to. Inside a chat container are the multiple instances of a chat line. Each chat line contains a user info and a message. For simplicity's sake, we'll leave it at that. Let's separate each chat line and make it more readable. In the chat line selector, type in background color RGBA 0000.6 or whatever color you prefer. Next, let's give our chat line some vertical space away from each other. Type in margin top 10px or whatever value you'd like. If you would like to remove the background color of your entire chat panel, go to your body selector by right-clicking on a blank area at the top, inspect, go to the inspector style sheet source, and set the background color property to RGBA 0000 to have it become fully transparent exactly like the default settings of an OBS browser source. If you'd like a quick refresher on colors, please go back to this portion of the video. Next, we add padding to give the text some breathing space. Padding is kind of like a cushion distance from our wall, the border. We need to do this on our chat line class, so let's go back to it by right-clicking on a chat line, inspect, then whatever you end up selecting, click on any element which has class chat line. Click somewhere around the last property and type in padding 8px. Feel free to change this into whatever fits your overlay. If you want to give each chat line a border radius, then put it here. Border radius 15px or something. Let's test out our customizations. We made changes to 2 so far, the body and chat line selectors. Go to your body selector by right-clicking on a blank space, inspect, and make sure that the body element is selected. Right-click on the inspector style sheet properties in the styles panel and select the copy rule. Paste this in your OBS browser source or your CSS file. Do the same for your chat line selector. If you use a CSS file, remember to copy them into your OBS browser source since that's the whole point. Test your setup. Now, let's remove the border and the extra spacing here. If you still have the chat container or div chat container selectors here, add width 100% and padding 0 to counter these. You can just add these back like this if you removed them a while ago. Okay, this is neat so far. But what if we want to have something even more customized, like separating the user from the message? Let's do just that. We're going to remove all the selectors for now. Again, to keep things simple. You can keep the font size property in the body if you need to. Add a message selector and put a display block property. Now what this does is it makes the message take a whole line, which thus separates it from the user info. Let's add background color, border radius, and padding. Next, let's add a user info selector and copy all the properties of the message selector. Let's give the user info a tabbed look by removing the display block property. Let's make it a bit brighter by increasing all the red, green, and blue values, or maybe even give our tabs some shade of color. To complete the tabbed look, let's remove the border radius for the bottom part of the user info by countering it with border bottom left radius 0
very cool.
and border bottom right radius 0. Then remove the top left border radius of the message with border top left radius 0. Let's bring back the vertical space between each chat line by adding chat line and margin top 10px. By the way, why top and not bottom? Because each chat line appears from the bottom, and we want to push objects up, not down. Also, before we forget, let's remove the colon by adding a colon selector and a display none property. Yay! Let's start finalizing our overlay. Remove the bottom padding and add a border for both the user info and the message. Notice this? Let's remove the bottom border of the user info. Then add shadow for some icing. But the shadow of the user info is spilling onto the message. Let's fix this by adding a position relative property to both of them.
Okay.
I'll explain this in another video which discusses CSS in depth. Let's bring everything back to our CSS file and then to OBS. If you've been following the tutorial so far, you'll have 4 selectors to copy: colon, chat line, user info, and message. Right-click on a chat line, inspect, click on the element with class colon, go to the styles panel, right-click on this area, select copy rule. Again, make sure that you're copying from the inspector style sheet here. Paste this in either your CSS file or your OBS browser source. Let's select the chat line class. Copy and paste. Do this again for the user info and message classes. Now let's copy all our CSS from the CSS file to our OBS browser source. The final version for this tutorial looks like this.
That's pretty
I hope you
cool.
learned something from this video. The possibilities are endless, like adding backgrounds.
Yeah, no,
images,
definitely
other stuff
did.
to
That's
make your
exactly
videos
what I was
special.
looking for.
That's it, folks. Ta-ta for now. Thanks for hanging out in our... Actually, that's...
If I missed something, or if you have questions,
Okay, so this is actually getting saved in not StreamerBot. Set up stream stuff. Obsidian, get solutions. Webcam, color webcam. Chat. Uh-oh. I think it just starts over back at numbers. Pretty sure. Pretty sure once we're out of Roman numerals, we just start back over at numbers. All right. Let's see if we can find any more videos just like that. And if not, I know we'll see. Hey, there's me. Okay. 52 minutes, so... let's do, chat widget alternatives to stream and stream elements. Chat widget alternatives, Streamlabs, and Stream Elements. What? Oh, it's called a chat box. Oh my gosh. I knew that. Jeez. Come on, Reddit. You can do it. I'd just like to remind everybody we are at 100% CPU utilization. We are at 100% CPU utilization because of the rendering, JChat, Pixel Chat, and Sheep Chat. We're gonna look at all of that. So we know what JChat is. Let's look at Pixel Chat. Stream smarter, play harder. Pricing, excuse you, good sir. Basic. overlay scenes, Plaza, 2 megabyte uploads, custom sounds, custom images. Product. Next gen overlays, real time everything. I'm super not interested. Not interested anymore. Offers functionally every sheep chat. This is prime. This is primary a chat agent like Chatterino, but it can output a chat widget. Ooh, ooh. Mm-hmm. Wait, what's your price? Basic features, basic themes. What are your features? Oh, that's kind of interesting. You have like a little notes thing. Two display modes. Yeah, just show me all the basic features. So we get huge set of settings, support for huge number of streaming services. Oh. Okay, cool. Oh, I've hurt myself. Oh, I've hurt myself. Two display modes, quality themes, convenient streaming. Okay. Sheep Chat may have me there. Let me look at some videos on Sheep Chat. What did there was another one someone posted, the Slime Chat. Ah, local hosted. That's what I love. Slime to stream. Show me the widget gallery, man. Okay, so you can, that's fine. That's what I need is just Twitch and YouTube. How do you work though? What is Slime 2? Okay, so we're going to look at Sheep Chat and Slime. I want to check out Slime first because I don't know what it is. Let me see.
All right. Hey.
Hey.
It's a quick little tutorial on how to get your Stream Elements widget files.
Yep.
Such that you can use the converter to convert the Stream Elements into Slime 2.
Yep. Okay.
So the first thing you want to do is you want to go to your Stream Elements dashboard.
Uh-huh.
You're going to go to Streaming Tools and then click on Overlays. You're going to want to find where your chat overlay widgets are. For mine are just called Chat Overlay. So I'm just going to edit that. And sometimes you'll see these like extra items in your little like groups on the layer or whatever you want to call it. The one you want to look for is one that says custom widget. It's a little hard to see because Stream Elements is weird. But you know you have the right one when you click on the object, and then when you click settings, it will show you open editor. If you see this, you're on the right object. So you click on the open editor. Now, for the HTML, the CSS, the JS, and the data, you want to end up creating new files for each one of these with the file extension being .html, .css, .js, and this one could be whatever. So for HTML, we're just going to go ahead and do this. So we're just going to open up Notepad here. So I'm going to open up my start menu. I'm going to paste all the data from the HTML tab here into this file. Now the important thing is that when we go to save, we're going to type it in as file.html. You can actually call it something else if you didn't want to call it file, but it needs to be .html.
Sure.
The important part is that you go down to the Save As Type menu right here, click on it, click on All Files. If you don't do this, it will show up as file.html.txt when you go to save it. You don't want that.
No, don't want that.
.html. So we're going to hit Save here, and then you're going to do the same exact thing with the other tabs as well. Remember to change what the file extension will be. So for the CSS, we're going to paste that. We're going to save again. We're going to call it file.css. And remember, save as type, all files, save as. There you go.
Yep.
Now we're going to do it one more time. We're going to open up a new file, a new window. Copy everything.
All right, I think I get the gist of this. So, and then what are you going to do? Nope.
So that's the CSS, HTML, and JavaScript file.
Daggum JavaScript.
All those. That ends up creating our download. We're going to hit download converted widget files. We're going to save. Yep. Open up this. And this is your Slime 2 widget. What you'll do from here is you'll just create a new folder or something somewhere. I just made a thing called output. Drag all the stuff in there. And this is all set up for Slime. All it needs now is the Slime 2 key, which you can get by going to the slime2.stream website, clicking on account, and then setting it up from there. There's a whole entire other tutorial that's actually really straightforward. It's under this widget setup button. It would tell you that all you have to do is just go into here, log in with your Twitch, and then a file will be, it will be presented with a file that you can download. I have it already downloaded somewhere else.
Wait, so the website was gonna tell us everything. Why are there not a lot of videos on this thing?
Slime2_Twitch key. You're going to end up taking that downloaded file, put it right into the same folder as the SE bridge, SE config, Slime2 Twitch key, stream elements files, and also this widget. You're going to drag the widget over, and if I click on send test message, you'll see that now my my chat box works. And that's it.
Interesting. Any more? Okay. Weird. Not a lot of videos on Slime. Let's get rid of the 2 maybe. Nope. Sheep chat. Let's do a first look at sheep chat, I guess.
Whatever you do it for less at Harbor Freight.
I love streaming back when I used to do it. Now, it's been a few years, but one of the things I was known for when I streamed was multi-streaming. I originally started off doing it through 2 PCs, but then I moved to Restream.io, and when that got to be too expensive, I set up my own server. But one of the hardest parts of restreaming is monitoring multiple chats. There's never really been a great client. Restream.io had a decent one, but unfortunately, they've really bungled that, and people are on the search for the new client. Well, now I have found SheepChat. I bought this a while ago, and I'm just getting around to looking at it now. So let's start by using it. So let's go to our library. I bought the pro version right out the gate. I've never installed this, so this is going to be a dry run, and well, hopefully we're going to...
Buying tool software on Steam is wild to me, because using Steam as a platform for games is great. Having all of my games right there and using it as a library and being able to search things and the social platform options on it are great. But when it's a program like this, which is something that I would install on multiple machines, that now means I would have to install Steam on those multiple machines first. Wild.
See what it's like. Now that it's all installed and opened up, we can see here we got our main window. Now, first we're going to need to do is add in our connection for our streaming service. So let's go into the settings at the top. And now let's go down to connections. Click add. Click our service. Why is there an exclamation point? Partially, the built-in follower alerts don't work. Use an alternative service like donation alerts or Streamlabs. What the hell is donation alerts? Either way, let's come in here. We'll add our channel ID. So Little Rex 2015. Click save. Now we're going to click apply. And I think that should be everything we need. So LAN, localhost, okay, everything looks like it's working properly. Stream output, chat widget. This is a loopback IP address, but I feel like we're going to need that. So let's click apply. Okay, so I think we have our Twitch added. Let's go ahead and here's my Twitch channel. Let's do a test. 1, 2, 3. Oh, hey, look at that. There we go. Oh, it's got your little channel avatar. It's got all the broadcast stuff. That's pretty cool. I guess the next thing to do is we want to add it to our OBS. So now let's right click and go add browser source. And if it seems like, he knows a lot for guys doing a dry run. This is a second take. I got stumbled up on doing this part here, so I just kind of reshot the entire thing from the start. But let's go into browser chat. Let's go add SheepChat. We're going to click OK. And then we're going to paste in that URL that we got. And let's do that. Okay, so we can see it's in light mode. That's not ideal. Let's go back to our Twitch chat here. And let's do test 456. Okay, and you can see there is a message there, although it's very small. It's very, very small. I don't like that. So let's come back. Let's go to settings. Okay, and now we have stream output, chat widget, and we're going to go dark mode and disable background and click apply. Okay, that did not go the way I wanted. Maybe modernize? Nope, that doesn't go the way I want either. So that does not look how I would like it to look.
No, definitely not.
But at least we've added it in. Now, let's see if we can add in another service. How many services can we add in together? I don't know why it keeps changing back and forth like that. That's really weird. Let's go stream output. So to get to the URL, you want to go stream output and go chat widget and copy this URL. Now we're going to go to connections, services. We're going to do, let's do DLive. DLive is great. Let's do DLive. Okay, and let's click save there. Click apply. Okay, so we've added a new service. We've added DLive. I have my DLive channel all booted up here. And I'm going to do test 789. And there we go. There's the DLive. You got the DLive logo there. You got the chat message. It's perfect. So it looks like they are adding a bunch of stuff. I did know before I even installed the software that Twitch wasn't really available, but it looks like they're adding it in now because, like I said, it's a highly popular service. You'd be wrong not to. But it seems like a good, solid program. This was just a very first look at it because I've been meaning to get around to it. I can already see there's a bunch of things like wrong, but we'll get there in time.
Canadian Bacon here with just another tip for all you streamers out there. I'm going to be showing you how to set up Sheep Chat. The only client I've found to properly stream all of my chats while multi-streaming. I've had no issues while streaming chat from YouTube, Facebook, and Twitch on this same program. So let me show you how to use it. Now, Sheep Chat is going to be a Steam program. So it's going to be a paid program through Steam.
Is it really? No, there's a Windows download right here, right? I mean, where does this redirect to? Give it a second. I'd like to remind everybody that we are at 100% CPU usage. From the rendering, we are at 100% CPU usage this whole entire time. Continue.
It did cost me $13 Canadian, and it's going to come up in Steam in the store like Sheep Chat, and then it's going to launch like any other regular Steam game, and then you're going to be met with a little initialization window, and then it's going to come up and look something like this. If it should have your Steam profile here to welcome you, and then to add your clients, you're just going to go in here, settings, and you're going to go to connection, and then you're just going to add your services. So in the drop down list here, there's all the services you could possibly want here. Some of these are defunct, but you still have every option you possibly have. I've already got mine set up. So all you're going to do is in this display channel status indicator, you want to write the URL of your channel where you'll be streaming, and that way you'll be able to retrieve the chats every time when you're streaming. So if you don't have a custom URL for YouTube yet, then just go to your channel page and highlight the URL in the Explorer window, and then copy paste it here into the display channel status. And if you see, I have just a view as subscriber channel URL as mine. I don't know how well that works. Sometimes it changes as your URL for your channel may jump around as YouTube views its subscribers. But just if you have any issues and YouTube isn't connecting, just open up your channel page again, highlight the URL, and then recopy paste it in here, and it should fix any problems you have there. So yeah, once again, once you get into Sheep Chat, it's gonna come up in here, and all of your chats from all of your clients that you have connected down here are going to show up in one window while you're streaming. You don't have to worry about trying to flip around from multi-stream chat in swabs or whatever it is that you use to stream from. Anyway, thanks for sticking around, and we're going to have you sheep chat.
That doesn't help at all.
To communicate.
Sheep chat. You have one video. All right.
This is World of Warcraft, but there's no classes because there's archetypes instead. An archetype is a fusion of two or more classes, like this Fire Lord, which is a fusion of Fire Mage and Shaman, or this Master of Shadows, which is a Warlock Rogue with Succubus. Then play the game. As you level, you'll unlock your archetype spells and abilities and get strong. Adventure level 60 being total Chad badass. Once you hit 60, it's time to get creative. At max level, your character unlocks. Now you can unlearn spells and talents you don't want. Guess what that implies? It implies you can learn abilities you do want, and you can.
I don't. That hypnotized me there. I didn't know about that. All right. How to install Sheep Chat and getting YouTube chat to work with no URL. What? What? Alright, I'm curious. Too curious. I gotta know.
What is up, people? This is me, Spectacular Pooh here. Real quick, I just want to hit you guys with a quick tutorial with a little restream chat that I use, a little multi-stream chat that I use called Sheep Chat. Now, they just recently had an update yesterday, I believe, on the 12th, maybe on the 12th or the 13th. So I just want to give you guys a quick rundown, a quick tutorial of how Sheep Chat works right now in 2021. Real quick, because all the other ones I've seen, they're pretty bad at how they do it. Either because they don't have any audio or because they do a terrible job of really trying to explain. So I'll try to make it as quick as I possibly can and get it all over and done with. First off, I'm gonna be right here at the little at the little desktop screen just to show y'all. Right now, as we speak, when it goes to Sheep Chat, because of this update, you now officially have to go and buy Sheep Chat. So Sheep Chat costs about $10. So if you guys can afford $10, can get $10, buy this. Trust me, I would say, in my personal
Price. Free forever. Download, and it takes me to here. Okay.
opinion, it's definitely worth it for the simple fact that I understand right now there's supposed to be Restream. People are looking at Restream to use to have it so that Restream is integrated with my personal chats, which is Glimish. So for that right now, Glimish, if you're a Glimish streamer and you stream on YouTube like I do, you cannot wait around for Restream to integrate this. Right now, you have to use two things. You have to use Sheep Chat and you have to use Glimish. And if you don't like to use Restream, I would definitely say check.
You're saying Glimish? What? I'm assuming it's saying it died?
Check out Aircast, and then after that, check out SheetChat as well. It definitely help. Or you could use them both. It's entirely up to you. But that's basically what I'm showing you here. Basically what I'm telling you here. So sit up there, buy SheetChat, install it. For me, I already have SheetChat installed. As you can see right here, got it moving around. So another thing you have to do is you have to open up SheetChat. So let's do that right now. Once you get it all installed, you have to open it up. We're gonna wait a bit. If you do not buy SheetChat, they do have a free version, but the free version will leave you very, very limited. So I really don't like the fact that they made it like that with the free version, to where they make you very limited. But it is what it is. They just basically want support, and honestly, for me, they got the support. So you see right here, you see my name, you see the Glimish icon, you see the YouTube icon. I'm not going to show you yet how this will work, but this is what I am going to show you. I'm going to show you first how to connect your accounts with this.
Well, I'm
you
going to the
here,
end.
You're
We
here
know
in general,
this.
go all the way down to one thing I don't like with SheetChat is they have these emotes here. What I do is I made damn sure to disable them all, because they're not worth the trouble. They're not cool to me. So I made damn sure to disable every last one of them, because I like the emotes that are actually in the streams, and not the emotes from where the hell these came from. So let's start streaming, because there's only one way you can tell if the YouTube portion worked, is you have to start streaming. Alright, it worked. Now, one thing I'm going to have to do here is click the Aircast and Glimish stream. Let's click that. Alright, now, you see this little indicator here at the bottom, where it has the Glimish and YouTube one? You wait for that to turn green, like how the Glimish ones turn green. If it turns yellow, that means it does not work. So we're going to wait a bit and see if it worked. In fact, just to make sure, let me pull up the YouTube chat here, just in case you pulled this up here, and then you put this down. You put down a little test comment. And then we'll see if it popped up and if it worked. They did tell me with the moderators that it's almost guaranteed to work. If you have, it's just about guaranteed to work if you authorize it and, you know, you this and that, and you're pretty much done. Okay, so there you go. It popped up green. So it'll take a couple seconds, huh? Well, in that case, I'd rather take a couple seconds. I don't have a problem with that.
Really?
Let me check on the YouTube end here. You'll know if it worked. There you go. It says Gilded right there. And right there it says Gilded. That's my Gilded command, so if you guys want to join in the Gilded server, feel free to. Let's test one more time. Put down events.
I'm not super sold on Sheep Chat, but that's from 3 years ago. That's from 3 years ago. 4 years ago. 5 months ago. A year ago. What? Okay, Sheep Chat trailer. I'll watch a Sheep Chat trailer.
Emocionada por esta noche. ¿Quieres con las niñas? Buenísimo.
What?
¿No viene el tío Paco? Espera, si viene, quedaría porque la abuela llegara. ¿Consiguió un vuelo?
Un besito rompimos. Hemos vuelto.
Amor, vienen todos. Vamos.
Mesas extensibles de Ashley, para lo que más importa.
The lips were meant. That Ashley Furniture has an English version. I've never looked though. Wait a minute. That Ashley Madison commercial has an English version, but that Spanish version Ashley Furniture. Quiet sheep chat. Ashley Furniture. Ashley Furniture ad. Out. Family's out. Family's out. Family out. No. Oh my gosh, what is that? Ashley Furniture. Family gathering. Gathering ad. Oh God, what is it? How could you do this to me? Gonna do Ashley Furniture ad names. Better in Leather. The proud sponsor of Home. Snooze now, pay later. Head count. Oh, it's got to be head count. Yeah, head count. Ashley Furniture. Head count. Head count. Add. What? Why are these? No, why would you not pop up? A TV spot for Ashley Home Store. Easy gliding. That's it. That's it. Head count. Okay. That's it. Ashley Furniture. Head count. Add. Where is it? No, I can't find this. Are you serious? Ashley? Oh, I'm not spelling it correctly.
I don't get it. Yeah, explain it one more time.
The Ashley Furniture Home Store 65th anniversary promotion. It's really simple, guys.
Oh,
you
that's
buy
cool.
the Sealy Special Pillow Top mattress, and you get a free 50-inch HD TV.
So you get the TV, then you get the mattress. You get a mattress.
No.
But you get the mattress, though, right? Oh, you gotta be a vegetarian.
No, God,
you get an
no.
actress.
You buy the mattress, and you get the TV. Simple.
Ashley Furniture has had many ads, including head count. No. No. Ashley Home Store. Where are all of your advertisements? Dadgummit. Ashley Furniture commercials. Come on, internet, don't let me down. No, these are from like years ago. All right, we'll get. Oh wait, no, we can't. It's incognito mode. We'll do history. Sheep chat. Oh, 15 minutes. All right, we got to finish this up. Okay. I don't know. This is going to be in Russian, isn't it?
Всех приветствую на канале, и сегодня мы с вами разберемся, как вывести чат. Мы выставляем язык, который...
This is going to be the best one, though, because he's going to show all the
Не
features.
знаю, зачем она тут нужна, потому что нам не работает именно через ID-канал. Все в таком роде. Вы можете найти все фигово. Заключить игровой. Вот, прошу, заходите в описание, там вы скачаете этот файл. Открываем трей. Здесь у нас есть программа ShipChat. Нажимаем. Также мы можем включить команды, добавить какие-то заметки, либо вообще устроить розыгрыш. В принципе, мы его тоже с вами...
All right. That's a tough one. Could be JChat. JChat could win. But I like, okay. This just takes us to Slime 2. Where's the chat stuff? Up here. And then Sheepbot. Or not Sheepbot. Sheep chat. Yeah. And then JChat. Okay. Nutty, what are you even doing? I have audio. Don't you scream at me. No audio having sayer. I have all the audio. Hmm. 9 minutes. 9 minutes. Yeah, let's see what you got. I swear if it's Stream Elements though.
Hang on tight. It's go time.
Spell transfer.
Having a chat overlay on your stream is a great way to be able to go ahead and increase engagement because viewers love to see their name pop up on stream. So in today's video, I'm going to show you how to go ahead and set up your chat overlay directly inside of OBS Studio. Let's go ahead and dive in. So the very first thing you're going to want to do is you're going to want to make sure you have your OBS Studio open. And you want to come to streamelements.com, and I'll put a link in the description of this video.
Daggum you! What?
Pro, you're gonna go to own TV.
Mhm.
It's OWN 3D for owned, whatever. It does look very chaotic, but you're gonna go ahead and log into Pro, and then you're gonna go ahead and sign in with either your Twitch, YouTube, or even
No,
TikTok.
this is not a client-based thing. Which neither is JChat, but it looks cool. It's up to JChat and Slime. Maybe. I don't know. Sheep Chat, maybe. Let's see. I swear if it's restream. Five minutes. We might need to go ahead and tune into Thor's stream. Why are we frozen?
What's up, guys? I'm Erratic Gaming, and today we're going to be going over how to get a combined Twitch and TikTok chat into one chat box, like one over here. This will work with all kinds of streams: YouTube, Facebook, Discord, whatever you want. It's very powerful. This is a Chrome extension that was created by Steve Seguin. I'm going to leave links to his videos that go more in depth to what this app can do down in the comments. For now, we're going to try to make a quick, easy video on how you can get both of your stream chats in one chat, and then how you can overlay it over your own stream. To start, you'll want to go to socialstream.ninja and click jump to download and install instructions. Click on the link to download the newest version. Once it's
I don't like program stuff. We got 4 minutes left. Let's tune into Thor's stream, because we should be voting on everything pretty soon. There we go. Play. Oh my gosh. It's frozen. Hang on. Here it comes. Go away. I want to get rid of this. Two minutes. I don't want to miss anything.
Yeah, I've never done this. You have to kill all the monsters to refill the chalice? Okay.
He's doing Path of Exile. 2 minutes!
Where the hell is it? Do I have to kill them near it? Yeah, do I have to kill them near it or no? Anywhere? Alright. Holy shit, bud.
Two minutes. 2 minutes. Oh yeah, see. Are we towards the... We're halfway through that image being rendered. Why is there such a drag? Whee! Check. Uh-oh. Oh. We're out of sync. Hang on. If I had to guess, I bet that's because this NDI plugin is out of date compared to this NDI plugin. And I don't want to update it because I just am not super thrilled about NDI plugins moving to
goddamn loot filters on this character.
like
That I'm on the new machine.
AV.
Normally not all three are in the same spot. Yeah, that felt a little bit overtuned that way.
It's NDI outputs on that one.
Overflowing.
And now it's called.
All right, you guys ready? What is this? Get an adrenaline vial. Okay, that's cool. Get a random minor boon.
Now it's called Distro AV.
Get a random minor affliction.
So it went
I think I'm gonna do
very
this one.
industrial
I
to
think I'm gonna
very
do this one.
branded, feels like. It's fine. It's whatever.
Where's the boon?
It's the same thing, I'm sure.
You mean it's still 50% more damage? Holy shit. That is insane. Alright. We're gonna swap the content for a minute. Let's close all this other stuff.
Yeah, that's right, Thor. Tell us what we're doing.
Open this. Put this here. Put this
Oops.
here. Put that there.
I switch back to live. I hit the space bar.
We'll change this over to game dev. Are you guys ready?
Yes.
For the game jam?
Absolutely. Game jam. We're all a bunch of children. We just want to jam on games. And it's frozen. James Earl Jones, help me. Unfreeze! I'm gonna have to go back and watch this and see if he said anything.
Theme.
Yes.
It's happening. I'm gonna announce it to the Discord real quick. We're setting this up on Twitch side, so YouTube, you guys have to vote on there. The reason why is because Twitch side lets me do more in the poll.
Well, dadgummit.
And I want to set that up.
No
So give me
NDI
just
signal.
a
That's
moment to go
weird.
set up a poll. We're gonna do that through my dashboard over here. Load.
That's weird. Where'd my NDI setting go? Are you back?
Twitch is taking a minute.
Let me get Twitch set up then if I can't vote on YouTube.
Okay. There we go. Creating a new poll. Now, understand, this is round 1 of 2. I am turning off channel points for the vote, so you will not be able to use your channel points to be able to add this vote.
Okay.
The votes are going to be...
Oh. Wow. Okay. Yeah, sounds weird. Okay. No NDI source still. There it is. Oh my gosh. Planet Fitness. I'm trying to figure this theme out, man. Oh. Okay. Which theme? Ooh, good themes, good themes. 60 seconds. Everything has a cost. You are the weapon. The moon. All you need is one. Oh. 60 seconds. Everything has a cost. You are the weapon. The moon. All you need is one. You are the weapon is winning so far. I want to put everything has a cost. I voted for everything has a cost. Voting, it's 30,000 people are voting for this. Oh, let's refresh this source. All right, so we have You Are the Weapon is ahead, 40% in the lead. The Moon and Everything Has a Cost are actually tied, but All You Need Is One is in second place behind You Are the Weapon. All right, so we gotta wait. Huh? All right. It looks like You Are the Weapon is gonna win this one probably, but we'll see. We're halfway through the vote. Mm-hmm. I'm here. There's audio. Calm down. Monitor. Oh, dadgummit. But it's okay. It's there. I see it. You Are the Weapon, still closing ahead. Let's go ahead and do this. Can I drag this around? Yeah. So because I need to close it. So no, we're not gonna do that yet. We'll just finish this out. Oh, that's over there. Did I exit? Did I exit out of it? No, it's right there. We're good. No, don't show chat. I voted. Wait, how many votes are there? Oh yeah, there aren't a lot of people that voted. There's only like 3,000 people that voted. 4,000 people maybe. You Are the Weapon's gonna win this one. It has 41% of the vote. You Are the Weapon one. All right. You Are the Weapon. Ooh, interesting. Excuse me. Okay. 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 All right, so let's go over this again. So the boss, dig, side effects, instability, do it again. I am 100% picking side effects. Side effects for sure. I want to do something that's a bunch of like debuff based. Side effects would be really cool. The boss is cool too, though. I did not want to do it again. You have to get really creative with a game loop for that. All right, so the update is we're over halfway through with this vote, and the boss is in at 5%, dig at 9%, which dig could have been cool, side effects at 41%, instability at 11%, which would have been cool as well, do it again at 34%. Side effects is winning this one, and side effects is probably winning the whole thing.
Now you're choosing a second one, and have those two votes. For the game jam, I do. We do one of these every 6 months. Ended for
I think the timer's being weird because the timer is already backtracked. Did I vote? Oh. Yeah, that's lame. That's really lame, I'll be honest. That totally, I think for the most part, that totally eliminates using Unreal Engine 5 for this game jam. Well, we didn't get ads, so that's good.
It sucks because, like, you never play it once, man. Club donated $25 to charity.
Oh, it goes down. The timer goes down, not up. I was confused. Side effect is definitely going to win. Side effect is at 42%, and it did win. It just won. Is this live? You didn't think side effects would win? The debuffs? Tons of debuffs, dude.
It's definitely something that basically the reason that I ended up choosing these security companies have come to me and so many of them they always say everything. And then I stop conversations. These they said that they said this is specifically the average users. I was like, okay, now tell me. They've just been. I'm more than happy. I just don't want that shit to be like, you need to get a VPN.
Oh my god. We're gonna miss this theme. Oh wait, we know what the themes are. We're just waiting for him to put the vote up. Yes, render the frame. Oh my gosh.
Seen some strong support.
Oh, which theme? Side effects. Side effects. The math. I really would enjoy all of the math involved in like a bunch of debuffs. Oh yeah, we do. We do. Oh my gosh. All right. Where are we at? It's 57% you are the weapon. Which is still a good theme. That's either one of these would be fun. I really want to do side effects though. And I probably still will do side effects. Oh. Oh no, I've got an idea already. Either one of these I can make it win. No, now it doesn't matter which one wins. Now it doesn't matter which one wins. I have an idea that's for both of them. We're almost out of time, and you are the weapon is probably gonna win. All right, it's better for us if you are the weapon wins, I think, with the idea that I have, but I can still do side effects. I think they both go really well together. Can't license code though. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I'm thinking. You are the weapon. Man, this is not live. Yeah.
It's legible, yeah. theme can be expressed in a number of different ways. Maybe your weapon. This is going to be kind of.
Yeah, it is actually. Yep, I'm there.
Roles.
Mm-hmm.
And choose game jams. This right
here.
In channels and roles, compete in game jams. Access all of the game jam section up here. It will also give you access to the game jam announcements. Here. Game jam. The 16th Fire Jam has been announced.
All right, I'm thinking right now. Give me a sec, or a couple of secs probably. What are we at on this? We're at 800 frames. 200 more frames, and each frame takes about two and a half minutes.
It's actually pretty easy.
Oh, that would make it a lot easier. He's right. Mine already was set for Gonzalez, but it doesn't look like it. Okay, what was it? I was going to do some math. So... It's 7.6 more hours of rendering. Oh, that's a lot of people. Wow.
By the way, thank you, Game Maker Studio. And Game Maker is sponsored it. So, have some secret prizes that will come up throughout the event for this, and also they put a bunch of tools in here. So have some free tutorials, and Game Maker is free to use for non-commercial use. Like, allow you to yeah, we have 15,000.
We will be coding in Godot.
Makes this the most popular game jam we have. Which is insane. That's the thing. I don't think the other one got to this high. I think it was 15. Sure, it was 15.
Oh, the one before. Oh, yeah.
Actually, I can't see.
I'm curious.
Yeah, I think the old jam won't actually say. I'm pretty sure the last one was 15. This is the last jam. It shows the entries. This one shows the actual. Yeah.
Hmm.
It's not hardbound. I'm actually going to be really. Okay, fine. Basically, I had to get. And I don't know. I'm happy that I did all this stuff because. Finishing that immediately. Get the design document done. It's 15K flat on the old game jam. Say? Alien 5 native 50. Awesome as shit. I'm so excited to see what you guys make. I'm so goddamn excited. Now the largest game jam we've ever held. 700. Wild, dude. Audience that uses 3. I would use IBUs. Game jams are not about trying to bend the jam to fit. It's about changing, adapt, jam provides, so that way you come up with.
All right. I need to write this down before I forget.
Animal, I know, it's actually not. It's not spaghetti. That's pesto. Pesto was very sad. Chosen, the theme that was chosen is you are the weapon. Yeah. Make sure. Trying to get her for weeks, and Sedge. Sedge.
Mm-hmm.
Have you ever mad at the haters and money is a tool to use to do other things? Never understood the idea. $5 in charity. Write down your ideas for unchosen clips. We can do that. I don't see why. This is chaos all affairs.
We'll click off once he goes back to playing the game. I just want to know if he says anything that we need to know for the jam.
I don't own him. There's a cat that lives in my house. His name is Maple. Man, definitely not my cat. Donated $25. Give the $25 to charity.
Well, hello, Shazam. Welcome in. Where have you been? Where have I been? I've been gone. I shouldn't ask where you've been. I'm sure you've been around. Yeah, no, it's fair. It's fair. I've been gone. I just got busy. I didn't put up any videos. I didn't do any streams or anything. So. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's a cool. I kind of really liked both themes. So I think I'm going to hang on to side effects there as well. So, Rockin', You Are the Weapon and side effects I'm going to incorporate in together, I believe. All right. He's gone back to the game. So, yes, I have been kind of busy with YouTube, but not really. I got busy with work, and I let YouTube stack up. And then so in December, when we were like, all right, we're definitely going to stream the Game Awards. After the Game Awards, I just started popping out the YouTube stuff that I saved up. And I'm just going to try to keep going hard and heavy with it. I learned a lot last year, both from the Game Jam and while streaming in that, and we're going to try to put that to good use. So, all right. So here's what we have to do. I have to get enough of an idea, because I've been streaming for how long? Oh, I've only been streaming for like 5 hours, not even a big deal. Okay. I have to get enough of an idea of what I'm going to make by the time I end stream, because then I have to go, or I'm going to go and upload something to submit, because I saw last year that, let's go to the Game Jam, actually. We've got it in the background, but let's just go to the... because let's read the rules and everything as well. So, I bet if we go and... so big. Is this the default size? No, that's 170%. Calm down. Can we look at any of these yet? No. Entries? 0 entry. Oh, there are 0 entries still. Okay, so last time there were entries immediately once it went live. And I was like, that's weird, but you can update your project as it goes on. And now I realize that was a really good idea. Because what happened for me was I exported my game with like an hour left in the jam. And then when I went to upload it, I severely underestimated how much stuff I had to enter. Yeah. Yeah. And so I typed everything in, and I think I got it submitted with like 20 minutes left, in the timer. So what I want to do is first thing tonight, whatever, upload, a build that's just the main menu that has a button for you to exit and has the name of the game. So I at least have to come up with the name of the game or a to be determined or something. That way I can go ahead and upload it, type in the name, type in all the stuff, and do whatever I need to do and submit it. That way it's there. And then I will add updates to it. And that will make sure that it's already there. I didn't know. Luckily, in the last one that I did Game Jam 14, and they did not require you to have for it to be playable on the web. And I didn't know how that worked. I exported an HTML5 and tried to upload the zip, and Itch wouldn't take it. I only 2 weeks ago fixed Somber's situation to be playable in the browser, because I was like, okay, they're requiring it this time. I at least need to know how to do that. So I did it, and that way now I know how to do it. But Daddy, you're 100% right. Good old web exports could be better in the fact that, they could just know how to name the index file index, or the HTML file index. Like, it shouldn't be that hard to write an exporter that says .html equals index, or whatever the line for that is. But that could also be on us. Maybe that is a packet or setting that we can make ourselves with, a C# line or something like that. I don't know. All right. Let's read over all of this. We know what a game jam is. Theme. You are the weapon. The theme can be expressed in a number of different ways. Maybe you're cursed and become a weapon that other characters have to wield. Maybe you're an integrated organism that pilots a world-destroying gun. Maybe you're Doom Guy. He's basically just a weapon. Let's be real. Oh, he's just basically a weapon, let's be real. Or even taking it in a different direction, maybe you're a weapon that kills things like viruses and saves people. Whatever the case, you exist to influence your surroundings in some direct way. Have fun with a theme and do something weird with it. Themes are like a box you have to find your way out of. An escape room for game development. Be creative. Setup. Join the Discord. We've done it. Form up into teams. Nope, I'm going solo. Come up with a team name and get ready to jam. Team Peasant. Very broad. Yeah. Currently, my thoughts go to the same, go into these directions. You are a projectile weapon of mass destruction. You are a projectile weapon of mass destruction. You are a biological weapon. I'm going in two directions right now. One is very like metaphorical, like you're a businessman that is running some company that's like killing the environment or something like that. You are the weapon. I don't know. Oh my. seduction, potentially. Rules. This is not an exhaustive list. Don't be a dumbass. You must follow itch.io terms of service. No teams of more than 5 people. Your submission must include a game design document. Your submission must run in the browser. You do not need to. If you do need to leave, let your team know in advance. Do not attempt to sabotage other teams. Be cool to each other. No AI generated content. No pornographic content or nudity. No illicit drug references. You can only use assets you have a commercial license for. Some assets pack only allow for non-commercial use. Make sure you know the licensing limits before of anything you use. For anything you use, the intention is for you to build your own stuff and learn from it. Don't overthink this and try to find a way around it. Just make things. The Game Jam is a flex of personal skill, not personal wallet. Which that quote at the end kind of confuses me. Why do we have that skill if we're specifically required to have the commercial license for things? That means we had to buy the assets. I mean, if we could have like any kind of royalty-free license. Oh wait, a royalty-free license would be a commercial license for it. The game design document, prototype, voting criteria. We need to look at these later on. Playability, theme implementation, cleverness, artistic style, judge's choice. I wonder if we're going to get... Okay, everyone has a style that they like or enjoy. Style is not bound only to AAA assets from major studios. Pixel art, MIDI songs, Foley art, Foley work, and more all ooze with artistic style. Just make something you think works and run with it. Now, so that's something that we're going to have to do is, even though, because here's the thing. I focused so heavily on the art last time. Every asset in Somber Situation was 100% made by me. The music, all of the... Okay, not the fonts. I didn't make the fonts. I have to go back on that because I don't... So, 80%, right? The fonts and a couple other standard things were not made by me. I admit that. But I focused so heavily on the art for Somber Situation. And I'm very proud of how Somber Situation looks. All the colors match together. It feels like it fits. It's very good. But this time I'm focusing on the code and we're using all assets. I got the best of 2024 from the Game Dev Development Marketplace, and we're using that. That's going to have music and sound effects and sprites and backgrounds and tile sets and buttons and icons and all that stuff. We're using all of that. But since there's so much of that, what we have to do is we have to organize everything that works together. So we have to pick an art style, and then we have to pick everything that works with that art style. We don't want to just mix mash stuff and make it look like an asset, an asset flip. We can avoid making it look like an asset flip if we're just mindful of color combinations and, you know, the different themes and the different lightings for everything. So let's keep that in mind. Now, then, I don't know. Okay. And then what's just left? Just prizes. Okay, any entries yet? I'm very surprised that there's no entries yet. That's crazy to me. Okay. Can I don't even know if I'm going to be able to do anything if Blender's still going. Interesting. Okay. Let's mull over what we can do. Okay, theme, you are the weapon. Sub-theme, side effects. Let me think. You are the weapon. I mean, there's an easy route to it for sure. But I need to be careful. You could go with just like a standard hack and slash. Check one. Check one. Interesting. Hang on, we're gonna go black for a minute. I'm alright. Check. Check. Yeah. Yeah, I've got to update that plugin. It's causing some drift after a while. Things just get out of sync. Okay. Let me Google some things that I'm curious about. Oh. Oh no, okay. I was like, no audio. What? What are some alternatives to magic? What are some alternatives to magic? Instead of being a mage or a wizard that casts magic, you're a... Hmm. Hmm. Thinking. Hmm. Hmm. I need to color correct that monitor. It does not look great. Magic alternatives. It's just my 9 o'clock alarm. I have a name that I want to use, but I need to figure out how to make the name work in the game. No NDI source. What? That was weird. Let's see here. What are some positive side effects? Can side effects only be negative? Is that what makes them? No, because there are positive side effects. Because side effects of some medication, because medications get recommended to people because a side effect of that medication is something that helps them with theirs. A side effect is just something that happens that's not intended to happen. Oh, okay. So, put this in parentheses. Is something that happens from no, is a result of something, as a result of something, of something happening that wasn't expected. Just a note for myself in there. You are the weapon. Ooh, ideas popping into my head. Don't love them. This is gonna be oh. Oh, I need to let's see if I can even do it. I need to spit out a I need to spit out a thumbnail for the new Spy Fox video that's coming out. So let me see if I can work on that. If I can even do that with the computer being used it. We're at 100% CPU utilization, everybody. I just wanted to keep bringing it up. We are at 100% CPU utilization. That's very important to know. It is important to be aware that we are at 100% CPU utilization. File Explorer, would you like to open? I would like you to open. It would be El Fabuloso. If you would open. I would like to get Obsidian up and running, but I can't do anything on this computer right now. I'll be lucky if I can get Photoshop open. Oh, we're just waiting. Here we go. We're making progress. We're getting into files at least. We're in the Photoshop file finally. Thumbnails. Oh, why do I not see anything in there? There, it's there, it's there, it's there. Some assembly required. Okay. All right, let's see if we can open up Photoshop. It's trying. It's having a hard time though. It's having problems in even displaying which versions of Photoshop it wants me to open it in. But that's what happens when you're at 100% CPU usage, ladies and gentlemen. We are at, once again, you can look it right there. I'll keep it there for a reason, because we are at 100% CPU usage. Uh-oh. The right click crashed. File Explorer's crashed. You know what, maybe we just try opening Photoshop and dragging and dropping the file in there. Oh boy. I did click it. No NDI. What do you mean no NDI source? You have an NDI source. Huh? Yeah, that's why. Alright. This is not awesome. I wonder if I can just get this on a thumb drive and moved somewhere. Open it on the laptop. Is that possible? You have an NDI plugin. Or you have an NDI source. What? Okay. Alright, as soon as it stops freaking out. There we go. The USB drive is detected. But I still can't use my mouse, so. Okay. All right. So we've got the window auto opening for the USB drive. As soon as I get this onto the drive and onto another, I can just do this up real quick, and that'll be great. Ah. Just gotta be patient with this stuff. Hot boy. Simultaneously thinking. Let's see. Oh wow, Photoshop's opening now. Oh, we're a myriad of things are going on. Oh no. We just drag and drop it quick. Dash gummit. Shoulders popped. Oh, Photoshop opened. Oh dear. Tea break. Let me see if I can put up. There's Photoshop crash. I think Photoshop crash. Can I do this? I can. Done. On the thumb drive. Now I will just very easily open it up in Photoshop on the laptop. Oh, it's opening. Oh, that's weird. Huh. The web app crashed. Crazy. Okay. Then we'll export it. I just changed the number. That's all I had to do. You can do it so fast on a computer that does not add 100% CPU utilization, ladies and gentlemen. Let's not forget what we're all doing here. We're staring at a computer that's at 100% CPU utilization while it renders a Blender file. Oh my gosh. Yeah. There. Alright, now I can get this ready to premiere at 2. Not premiere, but you know, go up at 2. Studio content. Spy Fox. Thumbnail. USB drive. Import from video. Import from video. schedule for today at 2 o'clock. Alright, so we've got a new episode of Spy Fox Some Assembly Required that's coming out today. That'll come out at 2 o'clock Central. Okay, as of for now, I don't know if there's anything that I can do to even get anything started. Let's look and see if there's any entries left yet. Yeah, 2 entries. Yes, that's what I thought. Let's see what they are. No image, no image. Pirate Software Game Jam, work in progress. I can't stop spinning. I don't want to link my game design doc on Google Drive. I don't want to do that. Beyblade equals weapon. I don't want to submit my game design document through Google Drive. I don't want to do it. So I'll have to think that over and figure that out. Let's look at their game design. Oh, now there's 3 entries. Oh, this one's already got. What? I don't think. Mm-hmm. Oh, this is. This is way too fat. You had this already. I thought you said I could use the arrow keys. Oh, I can use the arrow keys. Oh, it's grid-based. That's interesting. No, pathfinding's kind of cool. Anyway, you did this way too fast. I don't think you're supposed to start working on the game until now. Weird. I can't stop spinning. Game design document. Wait, yeah, it's 2025. Did that other one say that? Okay, yeah, 2025. Making sure. But still, before you were supposed to. Mm-hmm. Oh, it's still got the mass flux stuff in here. Is this just the... Yeah. Okay. So wait, these ones that they go to a store? Nothing. Developer has not uploaded a game yet. Okay, so I just need a name. Let me see here. Hmm. I think just because I can't really do anything else. I can't really do anything else because the computer is gonna still be rendering this Blender file for like another 4 hours or something like that. I need to think. I'm very tired as well. So I think I'm going to end stream. I think I'm going to send everybody over to Jackie Codes, probably. Let me grab Jackie's username. Alright, I'm gonna send everybody over on Twitch over to Jackie Codes. How does this work? Not rare. Raid. Is that how that works? Wait, okay, hang on. Can I just do it here? How do I raid channel? I'll just click it. That's way better. Jackie Codes. All right. Thank you everybody for tuning into the stream. We will be streaming tomorrow very early as well, once this is all set up and ready to go. And until next time, everybody, stay comfy. Bye-bye. I'm going to send y'all to Jackie. She's doing Godot Game Dev.